Hey people, it's FML here. Gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club, I guess, you know? Something different. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too crazy a thing to do. Let's see if my stream is actually working here. Should be. Go to my channel. Okay, it says I'm live. Let me see if I can go to chat here. So I don't think there's actually a full screen mode for this game. It opened by default in like a windowed mode, so might actually be a little bit easier to read the comments then, I guess. Okay, it says there's one viewer, which should just be me, so yeah. Okay. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay, if you say so. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit blah 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 blah.com. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Sure. I hope the sound is being picked up by the thing. Yeah, it is. Okay. Good. It might actually be a little bit too loud. Turn that down a little bit. So yeah, this is this is Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a free game on it's a free game on Steam. I think you can get it from its official website too. Seems to have good ratings, and I thought, well, it's I guess like 4 or 5 hours long, so it's if you read fast, which I'm gonna probably have to do, you know. So well, what settings can we really text speed? Maybe put that a little bit forward. Oh, there actually is a different display. Well, you know what? Window display. It don't really matter. I mean, it's a visual novel game, so who really cares about that? Let me turn the music just a little bit down. The sound a little bit down. Skip unseen text. Skip after choices. Oh, I guess that's for more playthroughs of the game or something. Okay. Enter my name. I mean, I don't see any reason not to put my real name. So, fuck it. Besides, I want to immerse myself in this game, so. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That sounds like a lot of girls in anime, actually. You know, the airhead that's cute as a button. That girl is Sayori. Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Yeah, I'm sure. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Yep, cute as a button, and kind of an airhead. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe it's, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. I was, actually. That's mean, Ryan. I'm such a jerk. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Yeah, whatever. Dork. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Stating the obvious, huh? Have you decided on a club to join yet? Okay. Really not interested in joining any club? That sounds like me in real life, actually. Huh. Actually, honestly, probably one of my biggest regrets when I was in high school is not really joining any curricular at all. Like, even something as simple as, the debate team, you know? But, whatever. You told me you joined a club this year, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, so you're a simp then. Good to know. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Damn, this guy is me to a T already, shit. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, I'm definitely not a NEET, because I actually have a job. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy, no promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because you want to bang her, obviously. Come on now. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I'm just waiting for the horror element, because I know this is technically a horror game too. I'm just waiting for like everyone to get like brutally murdered and some shit. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. It seems like a little too obvious to join that. Okay, apparently she came into the classroom when I was doping about. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. I'm going to be paraphrasing some of this, because, like, this is a lot of text to read. I can already tell. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, that you could come to my club. Oh, so you're literally forced into her stupid literature club? Or whatever it's called? Oh yeah, I'm such a meanie. Vice president of the literature club? Huh. Yeah, she doesn't look like the kind of girl who would read, but it'd be fun to help start a new club, yeah. She's a bandwagoner, I guess. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Well, I mean, if there's only 4 or 5 people, is it really that impressive? That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Oh, you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday you'd bring in a new member. You fucking bitch. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hopefully they're not made out of people. Don't make promises you can't keep. Yeah, for real, don't do that. Cutting is to plan all of this. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Or yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Well, hopefully it was a good one. That's a $2 word. Dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Okay, girl 1. She's kinda grown up, if you know what I mean. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I can already tell she's the kind of bitchy person. Ryan, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess they're all cute, but, it's whatever. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Okay, so that's not Suki, then. Okay. Yeah, she probably is a first year. Oh, goddamn. Apparently she made cupcakes, though. Sayori says quietly to my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yeah, I'm already kind of a fan of Yuri, not gonna lie. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. For some reason, she kind of reminds me of, I can't put my mind on it. She reminds me of someone. Monica smiles sweetly. Was she coming on to me or something? We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of your league. Yeah, that's probably what I think too. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. She probably wants to kill you or something in your sleep. I assume like either one or all of these girls are like complete psychopaths. Come sit down, Ryan. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. You go at the cupcakes. Sayori got a little bit too excited about getting the cupcakes. Okay. How about I make some tea as well? That sounds lovely, actually. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's dorky. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It sounds pretty badass. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Okay. Okay, so she's the tsundere, I guess. But not for you, you dummy. Goddamn, calm your tits, girl. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Okay, come on. You don't know she's a tsundere? Come on now, dude. Huh. This isn't like the Ryan in real life. I can spot one of those girls from a mile away. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, that's fair enough. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Hey, she can impress me as much as she wants to, goddammit. She's probably the hottest one out of all of them, because she's the most adult-looking. How old are these kids? Like 16 or some shit? I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then stares at me. So it made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori? And I don't like how her name is pronounced. Seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Make sure you'll feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Well, I'm not actually excited. I mean, reading books. Unless we're reading like erotica, I don't see how this is exciting. How come you decided to start your own club? You should probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate team last year? Making that provocative pose there. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. And apparently Yuri agrees. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to make something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Oh, bullshit. I call bullshit on that. They could at least get 10 10 or so people. Like, they read a lot more in Japan than in America, that's for damn sure. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best, you know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Yeah, I doubt it. What kind of things do I like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mean, it's still, not much of a reader, I guess. I mean, it's still something. Well, that could change. Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Aw, sad face. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious. By the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. It's amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Yeah, kind of like this game did, I guess. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I'm sure. I read a horror book once. I mean, yeah, I did read a horror book once. You ever heard of Misery? I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. Oh, she better not be the killer, or whatever. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Apparently you hate horror, Natsuki. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Okay, she's a writer then? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine. Who knows what who knows what the Tsudere's writing about? Probably about penises or some crazy shit. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. What the fuck? Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders? That's fucking creepy. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. And then she averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I would agree with that. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yeah, I guess it's the same for Yuri too. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we all meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all it'll help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Okay, sure. Hold on, there's still one problem. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the whole time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh, you got denied by a bunch of girls. What are you gonna do now? I'm sorry, I thought... Ryan... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Yeah, I'm sure it'll work out well in the end, huh? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. And then their eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. It really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then it makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Okay, cool. I think with that, we can officially end today's meetings on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Okay, looks over at me once more. Looking forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah, I'm sure. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I doubt it. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Yeah, sure. Might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart to the clubber and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Or Monika? I don't know. I like Monica better. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe. Maybe. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay. It's time to write a poem. Put words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Nightgown, I'm sure. Precious. Papa. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, that's kind of creepy, dude. I mean, probably preferably I'd like to go after Yuri. But I don't know. Wait, can I not go back? I don't fucking know. This is fucking weird. Giggle. Frightening. Lust? Hell yeah, I gotta use that word. Come on. Passion, that's a good word. Anime, tenacious, electricity, hop together, sunny clouds, treasure. What about treasure? Bliss, prayer, cheeks, graveyard. Graveyard. So I guess some of these words like appeal to a certain girl, and then when I hit at one that appeals to them, it goes somewhere. Okay. Also, hey Tara, how's it going? FML going all doki doki? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, what have I gotten myself into? But it's something different. Yeah, so literally every word correlates to a girl here. Apparently you can't try to woo the president for some reason. Misery? Oh. How would Misery match with her? I don't know. These girls are probably all fucked in the head. I don't even know some of these words. Effulgent? The fuck does that mean? Skirt? Huh. Yeah, skirt. What else? Yeah, suicide. Climax, that's always a good word. Yeah. Anger, flower, agonizing, yeah. Jumpy, misfortune. Massacre. Okay, two more. Cry. And, how about eternity? That's always a classic word in poetry, isn't it? Poem probably fucking sucks, but this might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Yeah, back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, I kind of figured she was a closet manga enthusiast, stuck between Saint Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ryan always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. What the fuck? God, man, this guy's a total fucking pussy whipped bitch. I ain't cleaning a girl's room. Fuck that shit. Or whatever is in her house. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once? Crazy bitch. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Ryan can become good friends too? Yeah, we could. If you let me. Yuri. Playing with her hair? She probably wants me. Because, I've heard supposedly the psychology with women is that if they like somebody, they might play with her hair. That's never actually happened with me, but supposedly it's one of their behaviors. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weirdest situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, really? What was that? Don't be shy, it's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yes, I don't want to make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Man, she wants that Trubbish dick, I guess. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduling activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Hell yeah, bitch. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Okay, so I'm assuming I'm basically on the Yuri path now. Like that word poem game was meant to choose your path in the game, I guess. So good. I actually wanted Yuri, so... Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by those people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Yeah, that is pretty dark, actually. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. I bet she's like a sadist or some shit. Yeah, she giggles about it. Yeah, of course. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ryan? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh boy. I bet all these chicks are just totally demented. Is that the ultimate joke of this thing? Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Well, maybe she has multiple personality disorder. That could be the case. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, and suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they've made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Is that a little bit of foreshadowing here, then? Also, wow, I actually got a raid from the mighty Ryoshin. Thank you for the raid, bro. Yeah, I saw you were playing Street Fighter V, and I was kind of curious. You don't really play games that are that modern. Well, I mean, Street Fighter V, I guess it's like a 5-year-old game now, isn't it? But I appreciate the raid, man. It's awesome. Yeah, just playing a little Doki Doki Literature Club. So far it's all right. I mean, my throat is gonna get so sore from reading all this text, but I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Huh, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Aw, damn, dude. Man, this guy's 10 times the Casanova I ever was in high school. Shit. You seem a little apprehensive. Man, he's playing the game pretty well. Hey, can I read the book right next to you, girl? I'm sorry, it's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to, I bet. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. It's more like you don't usually play fighting games on stream, Rio. But you've rebought the game on PS4 recently, so you started playing ranked from scratch. Huh. I think I'm slightly more of a Mortal Kombat fan than a Street Fighter. I mean, I still like both of the franchises. The thing is, I really am not good at fighting games, mostly because I can't find like the drive to learn them in depth. Like, that's kind of my problem with fighting games. The exception is Super Smash Brothers, but other than that, I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, do you? Yeah, what are you, Colette from Tales of Symphonia? I always hated that. Well, I didn't really hate Colette per se, but she got on my fucking nerves. Like, who ever played Tales of Symphonia, you remember Colette, like, literally blaming everything on her. Oh, this is all my fault. Oh, it's all because of me. It's like, slit your wrist, emo kid. Get out of my face. Just, that one character in that game just... I mean, to an extent, Lloyd is annoying too, but goddamn, Colette. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Dude, this guy's being a little bit too pushy. Goddamn, like know your space, dude. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn a page here. Damn, dude. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it between her thumb after it flips to her side. Oh, I bet she's loving this shit. But in holding it like this, we're huddling even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracted me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, damn. Getting distracted. Oh, you're totally playing Street Fighter for fun. Never wanted to frame data, learning or paid attention to tier lists. Yeah. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri is no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page. Jesus. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Oh, I'm sure it's amazing. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Ryan, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Okay. Yuri exhales, sparred from finishing her thought. Is it alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read only with you? Aw, damn, dude. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. I bet she wants it. I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Or you could have, I don't know, a bookmark? You ever heard of those? Come on now. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, I did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Yeah, I'm sure you can't wait, Sayori. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reach into their bags. I do the same myself. Well, then who do I share with? Oh, I see. I mean, of course I'm going to show it to Yuri first. Come on. That's who I'm trying to get with. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Alright. Her eyes lighten. You bet it does. You bet it does. Exceptional. What was that? Did you say that out loud? Yuri or did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails up, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. I know nothing about writing poetry, FYI. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't she supposed to be a literature club? Okay, a little bit cursive writing. Let me see if I can decipher this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm guessing this is supposed to be like a way to, I don't know, a way to get into the mind of some of these chicks. I mean, I liked it. I'm sorry to have such terrible Girl, you should see my handwriting in the real world. It's atrocious. I wasn't thinking that is all, but it took you so long to read. Well, I don't read script very often. I mean, that's true, I don't. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Dragon, you think I'm pretty? I think you're talking about Yuri. No, Dragon, I will not be your bitch. It's not gonna happen. You know, I love how you just came in to start, the chat like that. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ryan. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Let's see, FML missing the point? That sounds pretty legit. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Well, sure. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and able to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ryan. Oh, me too. Goddamn, I have to show them to all of them then? Shit. Alright. This is a good poem, Ryan. Are you sure it's your first time? Yeah, I'm sure. It's not that good. Am I the only guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Or, oh, am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Probably not. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now, not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ryan, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Deep down in your trubbish heart, you're not that selfish. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that can only good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yet I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you onto that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Well, at least it's not in script, it's easier to read. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. I don't know if sleepy is a word, but... Well, I mean, at least not in the context that she's using it. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I'm almost certain this sunshine is supposed to be your character, Sayori. It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least this makes me feel like a little better about myself. Tried my best. I didn't mean to say that like it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah, it sounds adorable. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I mean, it is. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright. Probably go to Natsuki first, the tsundere. Gotta have the tsundere in these kind of games, right? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Yeah, pretty much. You want to get smacked? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I'm into that. I don't know. I don't know. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Wow, it's really short. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can... I thought that said people can fry. People can try, but that's about it. I'm not a big fan of it. Oh, Tara, you wish you was in a high school where you could casually skip school? I know, right? I know. I mean, I think, like, my senior year of high school, I might have skipped, like, 2 days. I mean, when I say skipped, I mean, like, they just said I was sick for that day. When you're a senior, you don't have many required classes. There's kind of a lot of flack that you can do. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of this poem. Well, what? I don't know what. Oh, I must have hit the save thing. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. No, it doesn't have to. But I'm not a big fan of your very simplistic observations. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't it the point of poems for people to express themselves? You like the Natsuki line the most? Well, I think I'm going through the, when you go on her path or whatever. I think I'm on the Yuri's path. At least that's what I'm kind of aiming for. Because, I mean, she's the most adult-looking one. I mean, I feel like a massive pervert. You know, talking to these, like, 16-year-old girls. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. They're all legal in Japan? I don't care, Dragon. Like, okay, let me set this scenario for you. If a girl that looks like Natsuki, you know, let's just pretend she didn't have the pink hair, but like a petite girl that size came up to me in Japan and said, "Hey, you want to fuck?" I'd be like, "No, I want a girl with tits and ass. Come back with more tits and ass, and then maybe I'll think about it." So, if you guys want to go over to Japan and do those girls, whatever. But yeah, I would hit Yuri any day of the week because she actually looks like she's an adult, somewhat. Like, she could pass for 18. She got the tits and ass, you know? I'm all about Yuri. But the rest of them, they look, I mean, this one borderline looks like a fucking middle schooler. I mean, goddamn. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Oh, did I not have the chat box? Shit, I didn't have the chat box on there. I'm sorry, guys. We put that on there. I'm glad I noticed that. There's the chat box. It helps bring out the feeling in it one last time, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest out here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I guess last is Monica, whatever. Hi, Ryan. Having a good time so far? Yeah, I am. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Just much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Want to share your poem with me? Sure. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know. Why should she keep making that pose? It's like, I don't know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ryan. I was gonna say "oh" in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to help to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That should be like a tagline for my channel too. Like, I can go back, right? Okay, yeah. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's awesome. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yes, I'm well aware. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deep analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has had at this point. I never really asked though, not sure. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing, just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, so that's okay. Love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. God damn. It's fucking text, dude. Even though Natsuki is a 7th grader, her path is still the cutest. Okay. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Really, Dragon, every girl you'd been with was petite like Natsuki? Just the type of girl you attract? Huh. I am kind of curious what you look like to attract that kind of girl, but it's not my business. Let's get back to the game here. Tara, you've been with Yuri-like girls the most? Of the ones here, you prefer Monika's build? Tara has to say, not a pedo here. You're just a big old teddy bear, Dragon? Okay, so you're like, I recall a comment in Final Fantasy VII, I think, wasn't Aerith actually called out Barret for looking like a giant teddy bear or some shit? Because he was wearing like some kind of sailor outfit? I don't know. Fucking goofy. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, did you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Yeah. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, kind of a longer one. Monica is a fake bitch. I mean, someone has to be fake here for this to become a horror genre game, so... I mean, I was kind of thinking it was her. Because we can't even, like, seduce her or whatever. Okay, hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer in sight for a clue. No, I can't see. I kneel. Blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Okay. Cool. Yeah, one of the tags for the game on the Steam page says it's a horror title, so I assume that doesn't happen until, like, later. So what do you think? Huh, it's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sir, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. In other words, you went crazy, right? It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany, yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, you don't ever make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. Okay. So just move your hand and go with the flow. It's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, cool. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. A little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Well, deal with it, damn it. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Maya's laying on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. I don't know how you smile sadly, but okay. Huh, what's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. It was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but that didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ryan did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ryan liked my poem too, you know. She's like, bitch please. I got approved by a guy. Your argument's invalid. If you told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... you just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ryan appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Oh, this is just squabbling bullshit. I mean, this is expected to be happening with a bunch of teenage girls. Come on now. If I wasn't full of myself, I would be deliberately going out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs met. Oh my god. The typical making fun of their tits. I was the one who... I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ryan started showing up. Oh, damn. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ryan, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all colluded for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ryan. Well, wait, there's no reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Or there's a reason. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that too, Ryan? Well... I mean, of course I'm gonna choose Yuri, because I want to get with her. Help me, Sayori. She's not gonna help me. Fuck that. Yuri all the way. You're right that I liked your poem. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's probably her blue hair, or purple hair. That's probably why I like, Yuri a lot. I mean, yeah, her chest is also a reason, but it's not, like, the deciding factor. I like girls with, like, long, you know, gorgeous hair, so... Yeah, her accessories, Tara. She has good accessories, not gonna deny it. I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. Okay. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and you should if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists in anger. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped to the point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. She really didn't need to do that. Well, I mean, she's pissed, so... Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Is everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, I don't, actually. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Ryan, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing, that one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. Actually, I'd make a comment about that, but I'm not. What did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Also, hey Frog, how's it going, man? How is it going, Frog? We are, I'm gonna be basically reading. This is like Reading Simulator, the game, pretty much, so this is probably just the kind of stream for you. I'm already getting kind of tired of reading, but, well, like I said, I think this game's supposed to be 4 to 5 hours long, so hopefully we're getting to like the quarter mark, I guess. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. How about me? Yeah, I'd say the same. There's anything to talk about with everyone. Awesome! Everything is awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, this means that I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ryan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Yay. Surely it's been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. But literally, what are the chances that you're in a literature club when there's only girls? And you just have to write stuff like in 7th grade. Yeah, I don't believe for a second they wouldn't have more members for a literature club. Like, I understand, you know, it might not be the most exciting thing, but, I mean, come on. They read, like, way more books over in Japan than the US. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. It's because they want the Ryan dick. That's why, dummy. I promise they're both wonderful people. Well, either that or Sayori's lying. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew, you know Ryan. It's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Hell yeah, bitch. Hell yeah. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. God damn, there's so much text. But the music is a bit louder than my voice, really? Okay, I can adjust that real quick. That should be better for you, Frog. This is the only anime-style game you approve of, Tara? Really? This is a big classroom for 5 peeps? It is. It totally is. Oh, do Graveyard? I mean, yeah, that probably would work for Yuri here. I don't get how Pain works for her, but whatever. Kawaii, I'm sure that would work for her. You'll find out later. Well, I mean, it's already been confirmed Yuri's into, what do you call it? I might as well make an empty save slot here. Fill that. Which girl am I going for? I'm going to try to go after Yuri, since she's the one that looks close like an actual adult, so... Also, hey McWurst, how's it going, man? I'll find out why Pain goes for Sayori. She's a masochist, maybe? I mean, that's kind of kinky. Or she's a, or she's the opposite. I guess we'll find out. Electricity? Okay, I thought maybe electricity would work. Depression. Shit. See, Wrath, Death, Melody, Despise. Infinite Milk Bunny, Papa, Nature, Sing, Peaceful, Ring. I can't tell which goes for what. Papa goes for her? Well, she got daddy issues or some shit? That's interesting. Love. Ambient. Disaster. Agonizing. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. I actually put it in the tag this time. The fuck does Vivicas? I wasn't sure what that word meant, but what else we got? Wonderful intellectual nibble. Nibble apparently goes to her. Okay. Let's see, tenacious. Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny. That's the only reason I know that word. Uncanny Atone, Parfait. Parfaits are delicious, by the way. About Dark. Okay, I thought Dark would go for Yuri, but Boop. Boop. What about Lust? Yeah. Crimson Unending Heartbeat. Misfortune. Damn it. I keep on going for the other girl instead of Yuri here. Definition of vivacious, lively in temper, conduct, or spirit. Yeah, I've definitely never heard of that before. Ah, shit. Damn it. Well, at this rate, I'm going to be getting with this girl instead. Shit. What about... Damn it? Like, I'm trying to think of horror stuff, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I took more of Sayori's side than Yuri's. That sucks. Reload a file? No, I'm not reloading my file. Just whatever ending I end up with will just be whatever. I'm not that concerned about it. I mean, if anything, it gives me a reason to replay the game a couple more times on my own. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over here the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Ryan, Yo Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing you got in your good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Man, I gotta blow my nose probably in a sec. Damn it. Ahaha, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk. She put them somewhere dirty? Well, I guess we'll find that out later. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening, and her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ryan to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Or retribution. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Yeah, probably. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. Yeah, that manipulative bitch. How dare she? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, I guess she got slapped there? Something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Well, she probably liked it. Okay, a giant cookie hit her in the face? Okay. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Yeah, retribution. Restitution is something different. Actually, that one almost worked. Oh, so Natsuki baked it, I guess. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. She hugs the cookie. That sounds pretty adorable. There should be an image of just that somewhere. Jeez, just eat it. Surly Rappy tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Haha, you're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine, still I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her. That's still fucking weird. I don't get what that's all about. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Isn't that just hugging? Dude, if you switch that around for two guys hugging each other, then you're gonna think that's weird. So, yeah. A little Yuri interplay. I'm curious, like, it said you should be 13 in order to watch this stuff, so I assume there's nothing, like, really sexual, but there's some disturbing content later then, which weak sauce. I wanted some, at least have some second base in this game, shit. But no, the game's lame like that. Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I should play Sakura Beach off stream though. Hey Tara, if it's cheap or free, I will definitely play it on my own time. Did I get the upskirt scene yet? No, I have not, Frog. It's not really Twitch friendly. Well, Twitch is a bunch of assholes anyway, so a bunch of pussy ass bitches. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a boyfriend? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, Yuri. I'd say Yuri is like 5 times more desirable than these two, in my opinion, but suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't up to anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played the piano as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at... Why is she looking at me? Goddamn. I don't know. I think she's taking a strange fascination with the main character here. Apparently, a scene with Sayori regarding the upskirt scene. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's nice. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ryan. Of course, she does that sweet smile again. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave the out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. God, what a fatty. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, Natsuki not coming out of the closet? Or what? Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Uh-oh. I think she's losing interest in us. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Stands up and makes her way to the closet. Oh, let me guess. She actually poisons your tea at some point. Like she spikes your tea to do stuff to you. I wouldn't doubt it. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and we'll go get some water. Okay, goes to get some water. I watch her movements because of course I would. I'm a pervert. To my surprise, the way she moved really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of those long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Yeah, an adult. Grab some water, FML. I definitely could use some right now. Maybe another 10 minutes. I mean, I still wanted to have a little bit of that. What do you call it? A little bit of that plum wine. I mean, I don't want to have a lot of it, but I do have plum wine for this occasion here. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Bitch! Trying to interrupt my game? Stop it! Monika, please mind your own business for once. Yeah, no shit, Yuri. No fucking shit. Or do you want me to tell there's something wrong with helping involve Ryan in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I thought. Hussy. Trying to ruin my game with this Beezy here? Come on now. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Right? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because you're an idiot? Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem like in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. We always amplify those things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ryan, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. Kind of feel awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, return to the classroom. Okay. Do I like oolong tea? I've never actually had that in real life. I'd probably try it. Because I'm kind of weird. Like, instead of drinking, like, coffee and, And soda, I'd much rather have, like, sweet tea and water. Very well, Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Ho, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Please don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ryan. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll let Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. You have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a bit easier on your back. Okay. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Okay, whatever. You have back pain fairly regularly? What, is it due to the size of your tatas or what? Because there's actually been women that have complained about, like, upper back pain because of their giant bazungas. I wonder why that is. It's more likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, I think it has to do with her breasts. Yeah, I think that's actually the reason. It's her breasts are too heavy or something. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Hell yeah. Take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Giggity. Heh, heh. Alright. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Hell yeah, dude. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Offer to help support her breasts. Kinda scary. She sounds a little like your ex, Tara. Well, that's not good. Quagmire voice is spot on. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I think it's decent. But thanks for the compliment, Tara. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Yeah. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. I mean, that's actually a fair point. I mean, especially if these are, like, from the library. You don't want to damage the pages. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Well, that's a pretty nice shot. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Damn, dude. Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Ryan, Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Man, she's loving this sexual tension, I guess. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. Oh, I bet. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. This is fucking weird. Oh, did you change your name again, Tara? Oh, I think I was accidentally reading your name as Rainbright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Real Mules. Yeah, Tara's somebody from Funky's channel that sometimes pops into my stream. Yeah, I've been calling you someone different. For some reason, I read Rainbright whenever I saw like the R and the E in your name. Yeah, totally sorry about that. It's like, who the fuck is this Tara guy? Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I was even confusing Frog about it. Frog's like, did Tara change his name again? God damn it. You guys need to use your real names on the internet. Come on now. I don't give a fuck at this point. I'm 27. I don't give a fuck. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breasts. I raise my arm. Oh, I bet you do. Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. It's time to share poems. Ryan, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, I bet you will. I bet you will. Yeah, my name is totally Link in real life. Totally, Frog. Totally. Frog, you should look forward to the next Majora's Mask stream, because I think I'll actually try to do that Frog side quest. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Monica always ruining it. Yeah, she's a cock blocker supreme. Let's talk to her first, just because. Hi again, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Okay, sure, here you go. Alright, this one's good. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. But what if you've been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Hey Walker. How's it going? No, I think I'm gonna pass up on buttering your parsnips. I mean, I think you can get someone else to do that for you. I'm just saying. You know, get on Tinder, or hell, just ask some random chick in the middle of the street. Be like, hey, you want to help butter my parsnips, babe? And she might say yes. You know? Who knows? Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a lights turn on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Hell yeah, I am, dude. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. No, she's not kidding. She's not that stupid. Pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. I doubt that. Yeah, she has a husbando. I'd believe that. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know, I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah. Save me, the colors they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony? Meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, melt waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. The fuck? Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust? The fuck? This is fucking weird. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me? What? I don't get it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah, it is. I guess it's just the way I write. Yeah, she had a stroke. She had a stroke writing that one. I think so too. The vinyl on the pizza crust, you know, I think there might be something wrong with her mentally. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Yeah, I couldn't really tell. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. I agree. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh god. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. What is this? Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I mean, might as well save again, I guess. Well, it wouldn't hurt to save. It wouldn't hurt to use all 6 of these slots. I mean, come on. Is this a dating sim? FML playing a dating sim? What is this? Practice? Oh yeah, Walker, this is totally practice, you know? Totally. Because, you know, it's always... I always thought, like, talking to a bunch of, you know, AI waifus in video games is always going to translate in the real world to get some action. You know, I always felt like that was the case, you know? So... Jeez. Yeah, breaking that 4th wall. I am taking the hint. I just saved Frog because I assume some shit's gonna go down. Actually, since it's okay, it's been 1:40, so I think I might be good to have like a little bit of that plum wine. So let me probably get a glass of water too and blow my nose, but I'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back now. Make sure the mic is still working good. Probably took me a little bit too long there. What? Okay, so Walker has some great advice for us guys. Here's a tip from me. Never pop candy. Never put popping candy under my foreskin. Well, I can't really do that because I'm circumcised, so yeah. Yeah, it assumes one is not circumcised. That is correct, Frog. You're not, because Europeans are like that for the most part. Yeah. So I actually got half a glass of wine full. Just, I don't know, because like I don't want to get wasted on Valentine's Day. It's a little too crazy, but I'll enjoy myself a little bit. Also, hey, Ms. Mayhaps, how's it going? Yeah, you entered quite a bit of a chat here. Your circumcised fancy cheeky foot job. I don't know about a foot job. Even if you were a woman, Walker, I don't know if that'd be enjoyable for me or not. I don't know. Like if Taylor Swift came up to me and she offered that, I guess I would accept, but much rather have something else for Taylor Swift. Goddamn, she's sexy. You're in hell, Ms. Mayhaps? Well, welcome to hell, I guess. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ryan, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Visibly swallows? What does that mean? Even her hands appear sweaty? Oh, she's horny, I guess. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. You have a slight disgust in feet, real mules. Use your moist armpit instead? I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass, Walker. I don't even think I'm not even gonna... Do I know anything about this game? The only thing I really know is that it's supposed to be like 4 or 5 hours long. And it's supposed to have a kind of horror element to it, I guess. Something like that. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? I don't know why my nose is acting up today. I tried to blow my nose just as I was getting my wine. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. So this is the raccoon, I guess. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. Like, let me guess. In the actuality, she probably like cut up a raccoon because she's fucked in the head. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A Rush of Blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. Sweaty hands equals horny. Nice logic. Thank you, Real Mills. I consider myself kind of smarter than the average Indiana person, you know? It's not really saying much. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Oh, I'm sure. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ryan? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable after all. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you, Ryan. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Okay, got a smile there. God damn it. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Let me try to... I think what'll help my nose a little bit is if I drink some water here. I know no one is enjoying me snuffling during the stream. Of course, it had to be today, when I'm, like, reading the most, which means you're going to notice it more and more as I talk. Let's go to Natsuki next, I guess. Oh, shit. I minimized the game for a sec. I liked your last one better. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I can tell you're more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to say something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that bullshit. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Yeah, maybe. Okay. So this is about Amy, apparently. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, or wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would proud. My heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurt if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay then. So basically, you don't like this girl Amy. That's basically what I got out of the whole poem. Yeah, it is quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think that was the best I could do. No, I doubt it. Message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. You wrote it to be super easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. Oh, what, you gonna beat the fuck out of her now or kill her? Like, goddamn. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in her poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, I guess sorry for last then. Oh, I like this one, Ryan. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. Because I'm a ditzy blonde girl. Or whatever, ditzy brunette girl, I don't know. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I imagine conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you would like in the first place. This is a challenging wank. Can you try reading it in a girl's voice? No, not really, Walker. I mean, I'm having a hard time reading anyway with my nose being all shitty. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, the fuck? I don't know. I don't know if it's like the weather or coming down with something. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want me to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Jesus Christ. And make a nice happy rainbow. Oh my god. This girl is something else. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ryan. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bunch of kittens. Or like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through that. Oh, my friends look through my locked front door. Jesus Christ. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, I think all these chicks are probably demented. Yeah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Yeah, I'm sure she did. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, it is creepy. I think it's creepy. You're used to her being cheerful. That's called fake. People do that all the time. They put on a persona. I mean, to an extent, I do it too, just here on stream. Did you miss the good stuff, Frog? You didn't miss a whole lot. Just reading more of these poems. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit easier. Shit. Yeah, you're totally cool in real life. I mean, if I was, I'd be getting laid at least a couple times, but... Well, being... Actually, I take that back. Being cool really has nothing to do with getting chicks. I mean, in the aspect of having charisma, yeah, but I don't interpret that as cool. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. Always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I don't know if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Walker's lying to you. I did not do uncircumcised helicopter penis. He is a liar! I did do the helicopter penis, though. You did miss that, Frog. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. To my knowledge, I don't think there's any way to get a new member other than you being the new member in this game. But that'd be kind of interesting. Like, they had like a fifth girl here. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that can give us some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you've heard about this already. We're going to be performing? Performing what? Oh, a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So you're always putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Okay. You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Apparently Yuri agrees too. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Yeah, I already packed Yuri's chocolates before you showed up, Walker. That's right, I did. So, it was a magical time. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone up until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for us to. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Yeah, I'm sure. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I mean, it might literally be, depending on what ending I chose. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone to feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. She starts reciting. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or simply natural? I don't know. Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thanks you very much. Thank you very much. The one on the left looks like she'd give you a hand job for a bag of Skittles. For 2 bags, she might even give you a rim job. You're talking about the pink-haired one? I mean, I don't know. Well, I mean, she's a tsundere, so I bet, you know, I don't know, she might. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. I have a feeling that Yuri is like loves being treated like shit, you know, like being called a whore and what have you. That's what I predict Yuri would be like, you know, the bedroom. Like basically being used like an object. I bet she'd love that shit. called After Image of a Crimson Eye. And she starts shaking as she reads. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. It's always the quiet ones, Frog. Well, I need to find me a quiet chick then, because that, I don't know, it kind of sounds like fun. You know? I don't know. Who knows? The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she accentuates with perfect timing. There must be a rare glimpse to the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. It's always the quiet ones that need some help. Probably. But, you know, doesn't mean you can't get fun out of crazy chicks. But at the same time, you might get stabbed. So, it's a risk reward. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Hell yeah, I am. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught off guard, so we must have forgotten. And I guess she gets shy and shit. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. It's always the quiet ones who snap and decapitate you. I'm sure there's truth to that. Like I said, she could wake you up after a night of doing it just by stabbing you in the face. So, you know. Okay, according to Walker, in his experience, fat girls are usually the horniest, but nobody wants to fuck them. Huh. So, Real Moles, you had a friends with benefit once, and she was fat as fuck? Huh. Interesting. Never doing that ever again. So, Frog, your college girlfriend was voluptuous, but too bad she was crazy. Yeah, I definitely have to live more alive to experience that, I guess. Walker, you'd rather fuck Brie Larson with my eyes open than fuck a fat chick? Oh, jeez. Poor Walker, poor Walker. Oh, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should try to find chicks outside of your country. Maybe you're just, you've already saturated that market of decent-looking girls that would like to bang you in your country of origin. You know, maybe go to hell. I'd recommend going to. You should go to France. You can bang a lot of good-looking chicks in France. With your poems, it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Such a pervert. Sayori finishes and we applauded. I did it! Good job! Yeah, even Ryan liked it. And he's a fucking idiot, so that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nice. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Wasn't her fault. She'd been in an accident. Oh, Frog, the chick you were talking about. You like them Russian chicks? Real mules? Yeah, Russians can be pretty attractive too. Hell, I actually have a... Well, I don't think she's actually Russian, but I have a friend from England. He's with a girl that's like Eastern European. I don't remember exactly where she's from, but I think it's close to Russia. Or I don't know. I think she's like Czechoslovakian or something like that. I'd have to ask him about it. I haven't talked to him in 2 or 3 weeks here. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Ryan. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ryan lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Yeah, everyone has their eyes on me. Hell yeah, dude. Recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into words. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. That's what she says. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Not that close to Russia, then. 25% Shez. That's cool, Frog. I did not know that, Real Mules. Czechoslovakia has the most porn produced in the world. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, depending on your base. Depending on your taste, that could be good or bad. Yeah, it could be. I mean, ethnicities I don't tend to like as much. I don't find black women extremely attractive. I don't know why. Like mixed race, I like that. Like Tyra Banks, I think she's sexy, but I'm not a huge fan of just pure black women in terms of attractiveness. I mean, there are exceptions to that. I'm getting distracted here. The wine might be getting to me a little bit. While she's a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. If Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put it on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, Natsuki is a tsundere, so duh. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really well so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can do this, I can do this. Heh, alright. There's that Quagmire there. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it, if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I have to do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I guess, in a sense. I mean, we could just be neighbors, you know? Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ryan. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Exactly. I'm pronouncing it Monica. Well, that sounds sexier. So, yeah. I know it's probably actually Monica, but Monica sounds more up my alley. Can never have too much porn, says Walker. I guess you're not wrong. You do like your Indian food? They were at the Kama Sutra after all. Huh. You thought me playing a dating sim would be good wank material, but you're flaccid as fuck? Well, that might be your fault, Walker. You might be getting a little bit too old, man. In that erectile dysfunction, man. I feel sorry for you. Feel sorry for you. You know, if there was a dolphin girl in this game, I bet you'd be hard as diamonds right now, but to my knowledge, there's no dolphin girl in the game. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have happened, but today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori, sorry I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. I'd say hell yeah. I'd do it in the butt. Yeah, what kind of question is that? You're putting me kind of on the spot. So walk home with Sayori. I would walk home with Yuri. Because you'd be jealous. Oh well. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Yeah, she's a little bit jealous, I guess. Not even any point speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not like before you won't need me anymore, you know? I mean, I never needed you, technically speaking. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club has a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Awkward! I ain't doing the girls' voices. There's no way I could keep that consistently. There's no fucking way. No way. Plus, it would take so much longer for me to actually try to get all the girls a slightly different, you know, pitch. So, I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. I mean, the fact I'm even reading most of this shit at all is kind of amazing to me. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, so we got more of these, I guess. Might as well save here, I guess, again. Shit. Fear would... I thought Fear would go with Yuri here. That's stupid. I mean, I hope it's like, I'm trying to think anything that's related around Fear. Agonizing, anxiety, Crimson. I would think she would like that. Wasn't Crimson the part of the name of one of her poems she just read? Dolphin rimming is the best, says Walker. Okay. I think you're on the wrong stream then, bro. Give Monica the Fran Dresser voice. Give one of them in a French accent. Electricity worked last time. Okay, I guess it does. She likes to be in pain a little bit, I guess. Or no, I think pain is her her. Well, whatever. Horror. Doki Doki, the fuck? Calm. Disaster, that sounds more like Yuri than the other one. Melody Candy Memories? I don't fucking know. Okay, socks. I guess socks are cute. I don't fucking know. Fran Drescher is the nanny if I remember that show. I know it was on when I was younger, but never really watched it. Chalky. Yeah, I did put Chalky in her mouth. Apparently, that's not what Yuri's about, though. About broken? No? Damn it. Desire after image. Desire. Eternity. Graveyard. Yeah. Depression? No? Damn it. Anger, maybe? No. Shit. I mean, it seems like I'm along Yuri's path. I don't know if there's a way to... I don't know if there's a way to, like, diverge from it once you're set on it. Or if you just, like, go halfway in between and don't fully commit. It kind of sucks, but... Yeah, I probably fucked it up. Also, my first glass of wine is pretty much gone. It was really more like a half glass, but, you know, whatever. God damn, 2.5 hours, people? So realistically, how far am I into the game? About halfway, then? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the tits. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our parts of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. There's a lot more. Shit. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid I couldn't do this all in one day. Shit. It's just, I hate having to read this all by myself. Like, I get it's a free game, so you can't really expect there to be, you know, any voice acting at all, but fuck. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica? Monica? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her, say, "Hey, Sayori." I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worried too much about me. I'm fine, see? Shows a big smile.
Monica's fourth wall shit is a clue. Okay. I mean, I have been saving somewhat regularly. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you ever noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Okay. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ryan. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really been like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Huh. Yeah. I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you dumbass. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Because she's a teenage girl, you dumbass. Come on now. Get your head out of the clouds, Ryan. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you're always seen her? Maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful, just how much? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Yeah, no shit. Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Don't want to jump to conclusions. You should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Okay. Alright. Smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my mouth, or out of my head. Enough of this. Let's go flirt with Yuri. I'd rather do that. So you're already getting depressed. Low blood sugar, probably needs more cookies. Mate, these girls are fucking frigid. Here's a hint. If she isn't if she isn't sucking your dick after 30 minutes, cut your losses and move on. Damn, is that how fast you work the game over there, Walker? Man, I need to go over there and learn some tips from you, bruh. Shit. Ah, boy. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Oh, I should kneel down. Yeah, I bet she could kneel down all right. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I say and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. I don't even care if I call her name wrong. I don't care. Don't care. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looked away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realized she wouldn't get anywhere with this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Lex, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. In other words, she was checking your body out. That's what she meant to say. That's what she meant to say. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. If you don't mind ugly chicks, the UK is full of sluts and hoes. Well, I thought UK women were like in better shape over there, though. I mean, ugly is subjective, but I mean, you didn't say fat. You didn't say fat and ugly. You just said ugly. I mean, at least they're skinnier than the girls in the U.S. At least there's that. Everyone here in Luxembourg just wears a lot of makeup. Only the ones who put a considerable amount on are loyal ones. The dude needs to introduce some erotica literature to these girls. That would be a good idea, Frog. That'd be a very good idea. I'd share an erotica with Yuri here, for starters. Get her in the mood, you know. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see that perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Right, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Yeah, no kidding. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know of them. So you're thinking that there might be something behind this after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match up with what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concerns for her. I'm going to actually try auto for once. It's probably too fast, though. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Might be a little bit slow. I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends after all. I've gotten tired of clicking the button. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Ooh, I bet. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Come on. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries aren't told even to themselves. I guess. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I'm a closet homosexual or some shit? I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Oh, really? Sounds like you're projecting your feelings. That's what it sounds like to me, Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Hell yeah. Reading with Yuri. Do I need to say giggity? I don't think I need to, as long as I'm with you. Or as long as you're okay with it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Gonna get more chocolates in her mouth? Oh no. Not Monica again. Calls out at the club room, huh? Why don't we share our fucking poems now, goddammit, for like the 5th time? Everything is back to normal, I guess. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Yeah, I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, more of this stuff then. Oh, you think you're just behind the US for the fattest country, Walker? I mean, I know you're not like that much off from the US in terms of obesity rates. Call me a barbarian, but you don't consider poetry literature? I probably wouldn't either. Like, honestly, I thought this was going to be like like an actual book club, like we read an actual book, not make poetry. They should have called it a poetry club. I mean, that makes more sense. Let me actually adjust the auto thing here, because I feel like it should be a little bit faster. But yeah, I'm kind of liking this text speed, or this auto feature. Hi, Ryan. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? Okay, maybe I can raise it a little bit faster. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Would I go with Monica? What do you mean? Like, why'd I choose her first? I don't know. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Yeah, she has. In more ways than one. I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Hell yeah, man. I mean, she's on my mind. Or, I'm on her mind. Yeah. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. It's the power of the D, what can I say? You know, it's got magic powers. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You certainly put in a lot of effort. You must really like her. You could say I'm kind of fascinated with her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Well, speaking of that friend I just mentioned, I guess he's playing Warhammer right now. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? Don't tell me what to do. I know that Yuri is used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, Monica will fuck us up, right? It could really be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Well, I could see maybe if you break her heart, maybe she commits suicide or something. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. least it's a simple one. Oh, fuck me, dude. I thought this is all it was. The lady knows everything. An old tale tales of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. All that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the built sky. Okay. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, really? So, Dreamzon refused to play this anymore? It scared the shit out of her? Well, I mean, I'm waiting for some kind of excitement. This is boring. Like, goddamn. Ugh. Also, hey Sparty, how's it going, man? Oh, you thought my reading was beautiful? Well, thanks. Yeah, I think it's the power of this plum wine. It makes me very sophisticated and how do you want to say? Words are hard. Words are so hard. It makes me sophisticated and it gives me swag. I don't know what else to call it. To get the fully horror experience, you'll probably have to look something up on YouTube. I might, because this. I mean, it's not a bad game. I mean, just the fact that it's free and its content is, nice. But I very rarely got into these kind of visual novel sort of things. The only other one that I kind of put a good amount of time is, hell, I think I first played it when I was, like, in high school. Or when I just finished high school. It was called Katawa Shoujo. Basically, it's a free game where you can date, like 4 different girls, and each one have like a disability. Like one I know is blind, and one is mute. So it's kind of interesting. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing. Blah blah blah. Not getting too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. You got quite invested in the character here, apparently, Sparty? Huh. As we've had the Ash... whatever. There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I guess that's a fair point. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Oh god, another writing tip. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if I find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want you to focus on everything that went into it. It's more than encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Your advice is shit. Thanks for listening. I was half listening. Fuck me. FML needs mods. I do technically have two. Wait, aren't? Oh. I thought there was a mod in the chat for a sec, though. Well, let's talk to Yuri, our BZ here. Man, my fucking nose, dude. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Or, it's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. I still don't get how that makes sense. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? I mean, I could have guessed it. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But alright, I was had to do something real quick. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people. Holy shit! God damn, the cheesiness, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. She keeps a copy of War and Peace in her cleavage. I mean, maybe. Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of your body type. The fuck? Oh, like her breasts or whatever. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Ryan. I'm really not. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. Yeah, a guy. A guy's been missing in your life, but I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just be patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ryan. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. Just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy down there. I see. Well, I treat how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Fuck them. Exactly. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make some friends. She needs a hug. I mean, I'd hug her, but then I'd get arrested because I'm 27. If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Puts her head into her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Yeah, can we get to the actual poem then? I mean, yeah, this is kind of a cute exchange, but, you know, I did come here to look at your poem. Let me get it for you. It's probably a poem about me, goddamn. You're 36 and you'd hug her real tight? Then you'd certainly get arrested, Sparty. Arrested the fuck out of. She's 16. Yeah, I know their ages. Or I guess maybe you're talking to Sparty about it. I assumed they were 16. Goddamn 3-hour stream now? Shit. I should probably blow my nose again after I read this. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. Yeah, I'm almost positive this is a poem about me. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart. Teasing me from succumbing. Is that what it says? Teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Okay. Finish the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Because she knows I know what it's about, that's why. Do you dislike it? Oh, no, of course not. Of course not, bruh. I don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this was about. What this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. Fine, just fine. I understand this one. Yeah, I bet you do, Ryan. I bet you do. Even harder time speaking than usual, yeah. Does this one mean a lot to you? Giggity. Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Hell yeah, man. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. Oh, you want me to keep it? Well, that's nice. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is. Go on. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. Hell yeah. Keep that poem forever. Faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. Even though you're probably a psychopath. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. I'm sure we will. Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can so I can put her poem away. Push her poem away. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a real Kodak moment. Like have a scene where you actually like toss her poem in the fucking garbage and then she just runs off crying like, ah, you asshole. Yeah, I gotta blow my nose again. This is ridiculous. I'll be back here in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Oh, apparently Rio went back to streaming, I guess. Huh. Kind of weird that he rated me when he just went back to stream a couple hours later. That's a little strange, but hey, whatever. I'm surprised I actually have 9 viewers. That's kind of different for me. 9 viewers for me to read. Okay. It's different. Let's go to Natsuki now. Okay, looked it up. Someone claims all the girls are 18. Rob afraid of being real, I suppose, but Natsuki is a first year in high schooler, making her 15. Yeah. Apparently Natsuki kind of hates my, poem. So that's great. I mean, she is a tsundere, so it doesn't really surprise me. Kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Yeah, I don't believe for a second any of these girls are 18. But he never really struck me as her type. Sorry, has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Fluffy? What? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Yeah, bitch, please. She's asking for it. But think of it this way, if it wasn't for me, she would probably be just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Yeah, probably. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay. God, these poems get longer and longer. I can't take it. Japanese high school or something. These things vary a lot from country to country. Actually, I think their age of consent laws actually vary from region to region. Like the Okinawa area is going to be different from like somewhere in Kyoto or whatever regions they're called. The only region that I'm aware of is Okinawa, which is basically kind of like the island parts of Japan. Well, the more island parts of Japan. I don't know. Whatever her age, Natsuki must be pretty tight. Sparty, I think you need some help. Brother. Okay, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wander over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in a windy sail. Or set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. The fuck? This seems like a love letter to me too. What the fuck? I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Huh. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nicer message for once. Besides, the beach is fucking awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Prefecture, I think that's the word I was looking for, Frog. So I decided to write about the beach first, then come up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after you and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic to have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Probably not. Probably not. Of course, I choose not to mention that to Natsuki. Of course. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy schmancy. You think Monica is the real Beach, though? Okay, Frog. Fair enough. I just did it anyways. I'm gonna guess mine ended up being some kind of metaphorical, whatever. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, I guess next is Sayori. And she's depressed. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Yeah, because it's not about her. Duh. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Well, I might have to worry about what you think if you end up being a killer or some shit. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Didn't write this for anyone specifically. I mean, I kind of half-assed it, trying to make it all about Yuri stuff, but it's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. When's the good shit happen? Can anyone let me know when the good stuff is happening? And you're happy too, right? Like, I'm almost looking forward to the horror aspect just so I'm not bored with this generic stuff. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ryan. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. I think there's gonna be some shenanigans that happen. Some shenanigans. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I think she's gonna do crazy shit. And I'm kind of looking forward to it. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. It's happening soon, Real Mules? I hope so. Enjoy the cozy part of the game the most, Sparty? Just being at the high school hanging out with teenage girls. This is all set up, building the tension. Visit her home if you can. I don't have a catchphrase. I was kind of ignoring their conversation. Some of these are just completely pointless to me. Why is the moon so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Cognitive dissonance. Sorry isn't helping lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Or always helps lighten the mood a little bit. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Well, I mean, she said she was gonna leave early. You thought she just went to pee? No. Please show some decency, you filthy girl. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with you, you pick the time she's not feeling well? I mean, she has a point, actually. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. She's been kind of avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Whew. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Oh, really? What did she say? Totally ignored my message there. Good to know, game. Need to figure out the rest of the festival. Let's decide where everyone will be doing this weekend. I'll be doing Yuri this weekend. I don't know about you two. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. What, no brownies? Gonna mix it up a little? Might need to have a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted? Okay. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yeah, the shy one. Yuri, you can hang out with Ryan, right? Guys. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? How about hang out with me the weekend? We can do that. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Go on. So, Yuri. You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you think you can make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere? Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at your desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. I swear, Yuri has, like, split personality disorder or some shit. Your mind is already reacting, I see. So, hey Pred, how's it going? How's it been going so far? Kind of boring, but I guess there's a lot of build-up to this game. That just leaves you, Ryan. Yeah, what am I gonna do? The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact... both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Oh, what, do I have to pick sides here? It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Gee, I wonder which one I'm gonna choose. You could always help me out as well. I mean, yeah, you're good looking, Monica, but you ain't as hot as Yuri, just saying. You know? Maybe if your hair was, like, blue, I'd go for you more, but... spend the weekend with one of my club members. Yeah, she is saying that. I wonder how are they going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. You coming on to me? It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. I mean, she did. Rain may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, Ryan should spend the weekend with me. Maybe more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Yeah, Remules. Blue hair? Blue hair on anime chicks? That's always hot. I can't think of a lot of them. But, you know. And baking isn't. Now they're just squabbling now. Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. And then I think it's up to me to decide how we'd like to contribute. Yeah, Hatsumiku type. The only one I could actually think of on the top of my head is there's Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho. I always thought she was cute. So I'm sure he's interested in you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Let's see, there's Aqua from Konosuba, although she's an annoying. She is probably one of the most annoying anime girls I've ever heard of. Like, she's probably my least favorite character on the entire show. I like that one blonde girl though. What's her name? Darkness or whatever? She's pretty cool. And the only one that's like actually in her 20s. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm going to go with... You know what? I think I actually will check out how Sayori's checking out. You know, whatever. I was worried it wasn't going to give me an option. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Did she say that? Do you really hate us that much? I'm just kind of curious, like, what's going on for our pal here. I'm just curious. Oh, wow, really? It won't actually give me the option. I can't help her. Well, that sucks. Damn. Oh, boy. Also, thanks for contributing more to the Perfect Dark playthrough, Predhead. Luna from Lunar. Or is her hair too dark? Huh. Yeah, Predhead's probably laughing. Oh, you just got cucked out. You gotta choose one of the three, bitches. Huh. Alright, Yuri it is then, I guess. I've never actually played Lunar. That is definitely something to stream. I actually have well, I have kind of a crappy complete version of Lunar 1 and 2 on the PS1. But that's definitely something I'm going to be streaming at some point. I've been saying it forever, but I don't know. I mean, next PlayStation 1 game is probably going to be Final Fantasy VIII, just to have Morrow and Funky get off my ass about it. That's what I was going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. I'm sure it will. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Well, she'll get over it, hopefully. So is that everything we need to go over? Sure. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. Oh, really? Oh, really, Yuri? But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Giggity. Do you feel the same way, Ryan? Yes, giggity. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Yeah. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Winter is amazing. Never released in Europe. Had to get it from the US. I love the bromides. Winter is quite wholesome though. Not very pervy. Also, hey, Sorrow is awesome. And for the record, I actually do have some water with me. And I did have a glass of wine. Well, I mean, it is 5 o'clock now. I'm actually gonna be eating dinner soon. I don't know how I'm gonna. I guess I could just eat as I. Well, no, that doesn't really make sense for a visual novel. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I mean, I could just take a break and then come back. I mean, if I can finish this, like in another 2 hours, I might as well just, stream after I eat my dinner. Like a little half-hour break and come back. Winter 1 bromides are more risque than in 2. The thirst can only be quenched by teenage anime girls. No, not anymore. Not at my age. You gotta have tits and ass, and very few girls that are minors have tits and ass. Not saying they don't exist, but it's pretty rare to find. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ryan picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever fucking had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Well, why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has the trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far from out of her own comfort zone. And I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out there then. Thank Christ. Jesus Christ, that was a long scene. Started to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Oh! Yuri wants something from me? Sorry. I realized I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Well, I assume you guys have cell phones, right? Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Alright? Yeah, My house? My house? Is that a problem? You gotta hide your porno stash, that's the problem. No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. No, that's not how that's not how it works, bruh. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Yeah, I bet. I bet you would. Heh. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Yeah, super clean, bruh. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ryan. I'd probably lock myself in a room for a month if I knew about Idolmaster. Okay. Is that like a idol simulation game or something? You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I'm sorry, I was in the other voice. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Why not Saturday, Real Mules? Actually, I think certain schools in Japan actually go until Saturday, so that might be why. Actually, if I remember right, I think when I played Persona 4, I think they had school on Saturdays, normally. I'm telling you because I want to, that's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Hi. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. I am too. I really should probably save this again. Let's go to the next one, I guess. Also, hey Ghost780, how's it going? You played this game with so many mods, you've forgotten the original story? Well, you're gonna look at the original story through my, I guess, playthrough. Yeah, Dragon, there are a lot of bored people here. I think this is actually the most I've ever had. The most viewers I've ever had in a stream. It's kind of interesting. I guess maybe the stream is kind of working out. Asians here in New York City attend school on Saturdays? Huh. Okay, yeah, I figured Frog was talking about like it's probably a private school. I guess that makes sense. Alright. So I guess I'm just going to... Yeah, Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Oh boy. Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori. This is a popular game to watch, you think? Because of the twists and turns? Yeah, but it's a visual novel. Like, I can't interpret how... I can't interpret how this can get a lot of viewership on Twitch. We're outside of school, so who knows what might happen. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I'm sure she is. I shake my head. Why'd I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Even the big YouTubers like PewDiePie have done it. Dude. That fucking idiot. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Hell, I heard he doesn't even play games anymore for his videos. He just does vlogs. It's literally just Funky's regulars plus 1 or 2. Oh. Are you saying I fucking suck, Dragon? I don't appreciate it. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I think it's time I actually speed up this a little bit more. Maybe about here. Maybe 2 seconds earlier. PewDiePie's channel is pretty shit, yeah. He does have some good LPs, but they're few and far between. Take me 5 minutes till I read the thing about saying I suck. No, I mean, I honestly, Dragon, sometimes I just ignore your trolls now. They're not good enough to read anymore. To tell you the truth, you need to step up your game like Walker does. His popularity is beyond you, Sparty. I call it the lightning in a bottle phenomenon. That's pretty much what I describe it. And to a certain extent, you know, guys like Mr. Beast, you know, it's the same kind of deal with them. Although I don't have a problem with the Mr. Beast, I just don't get how he got so insanely popular. I really don't. It's just lightning in a bottle. That's how it happens. People used to watch Martha Stewart too. Okay. Huh. Haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Hell, I would. Fuck it, why not? Sexton. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Maybe. Depends. Is she gonna kill you if you do it? Okay, decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Well, that's nice. Rather than asking, I'd simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Is there like dead parents gonna be on the floor or some shit? When I reach the house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I notice how there's no music here. There must be something good going on. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori. Hi, Ryan. I sit down in her room. Does she always have that bow in her hair, or did I just never notice that? There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. You're supposed to stream today, Dragon, but you got caught editing videos. Might just make Sunday's video editing day. Also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Yeah, why are you doing that, you dumbass? How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? I don't know. Cuz, aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Oh, wait. Oh, so maybe because I'm here, I can't go see Yuri or something like that? So Yuri has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Pretty much. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ryan. You son of a bitch! Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. Okay, Colette. Okay. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to worry about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. I mean, you're probably right, but this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. To think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Fuck what the world decided. It just wants to torture me. Okay, yeah, this is her crazy side coming out, I guess. What on earth are you saying? Yeah, for real. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Dudes are always clueless about girls who are hung up on them. I mean, probably to an extent I'm the same way, but, you know. You really put me in a trap, Ryan. You fucking asshole. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? Her true self? Duh! You're really just going to make me saying it, aren't you, Ryan? Yeah, I am, because my character is a fucking idiot. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of the bed. I mean, they have medication for that, girl. What reason there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without everyone worrying about me. Or without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? It's called a fake personality, dude. Look it up. There's a whole lot of psychological research about this kind of stuff. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Yeah, why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Friendship is magic. Had to say it. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand, you stupid bitch. Why do you think I didn't tell you? You would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. That's called a paradox. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Damn. That's kind of violent. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for you, for me, whatever. But then I discovered something else too. So you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. Yeah, you're an emo, pretty much. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. Take a little break here. Look at the chat again. Dragon's like, if you ain't gonna kill yourself, then shut the fuck up and be happy. Huh. Tell her she needs to hang around more often. It sounds like she needs a friend to spend time with, if you know what I mean, you know. If she really wants to be this depraved. Couldn't escape the feeling that Sayori's depression could have been cured by some good hand something something. Oh, good heart something something. Exactly, Sparty. Exactly. Best way to deal with depression. Depressed friends, tell them to shut the fuck up and take them to something fun. That is something fun. Yeah, getting laid is probably fun. Tell a teenager to get fucked. You're calling me a pedo, Dragon? You call me a pedo? I seem to recall you had a fascination with certain girls in Tales of Berseria, and I don't think they were of age. So you can just shut the fuck up. Weren't you horny before you were 18 though? Dude, I'm horny now. Like, what are you talking about? You guys are silly. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. I feel like this has potential to be like a slice of life anime. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh, I wish it was actually on the illustration. Okay, there's a little bit there. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and And I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you probably did grab her shoulders in the moment. You know, all that stuff. Pull her into a tight embrace. Oh, that's cute. I don't care if you feel selfish. Yeah, that's what a man would say. I don't care if you're selfish, bitch. Really happy that you convinced me to join the club, blah blah blah. Seeing every day makes it worthwhile enough. Magilu is 500 years old? You don't fucking say, Dragon. You don't fucking say. You don't say. Yeah, she may look underage, but she's immortal. Whatever. Sayori isn't hugging you back, apparently, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remained at her sides. Starts sobbing next to my ear. Okay. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Probably not. But all I want is for her to know that I care. Let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do. What, feelings for Yuri? Well, that sucks. Oh well. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How many times can you say that? Finally puts her arms around you in return. Isn't that adorable? I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. Sounds like you need mental help. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. This girl's fucked in the head. I'd almost debate she suffered from some kind of abuse when she was younger or something. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Yeah, Predhead, I feel like no matter what branch you choose, it's gonna... I don't really think there are winners, you know, no matter what path you choose in this game. If I could spend the whole day here, I could. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Maybe I should cancel. I mean, I wouldn't cancel if you can do both. I mean, we comforted her. We can still go to Yuri's. Or we can still have Yuri come to our place. I really wouldn't forgive you. It's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? No! Don't do that, you dumbass. No, that'd be a bad idea. Kind of surprised she's... Well... honestly, I think it'd be better if you and Yuri were together, but it's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay, good. Wait, what? Do a threesome with her and Yuri? I don't think I can quite do that. I mean, if the game's not rated 17 plus, so oh, you guys are talking about more of Magilu. Her voice is annoying, but I'd still bang her. Like that's the only thing I have against her character. Her voice annoys me. Honey Pop 2 is all about threesomes. Okay, Sparty. Well, have you already played that game? Didn't that just come out? Say goodbye to Sayori and the others on the way home. I find myself still feeling uneasy. Sakura Beach 2 is all about threesomes. Okay. hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to do something. Blah blah blah. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approached my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Okay, what's that? Oh, is Yuri there? Oh, that's a nice sweater. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Someone is simping, Dragon? Oh, really? I wonder who that is. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. Yeah, what's up with that? If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff, apparently. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? I hope so. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Man, I am starving right now. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. Yeah. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Man, you got kind of a boring room, bro. It's so clean. Also, why? Well, whatever. I was wondering why it looked like he had a queen bed there. That seems a little bit much for a high schooler. That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. All the stuff is in the bra. Okay, real. I would have gladly helped you clean. Oh, bullshit. I don't believe that. Oh, that would be even more embarrassing. That would be pretty embarrassing, honestly. I mean, if you invited a bitch over, and she offered to help you clean up your room, you ain't getting laid that night. Just saying. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. You're probably trying to look for my porno stash. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Huh. Yes? I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What? Okay, you have to be coming on to me now. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help make our guests to a faraway place. Oh, we're gonna be smoking some weed? I'd probably be alright with that. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I could see, Out of all of them, I think most likely one to smoke weed is probably Sayori. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not necessarily. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Okay, she rummages through her bag. Or through her bra, as some people like to believe. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. I'm curious, where the hell is your character's parents during all this? Huh. What's the wooden thing? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Giggity. You can even let it permeate throughout your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Also, congrats on the 90 smithing dragon. It's very nice. Sayori needs some weed badly. Yeah, she does. You know, if Yuri was more like self-deprecating, she could probably be a goth chick. Actually, she'd probably be a pretty hot goth chick. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? I mean, it'll be good for probably something else too. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with everything. With anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbons to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would be able to catch the eye of those passing by the room. Definitely getting thirsty again. Yeah, 9 more fucking levels left to go. Well, why would you want 99 smithing anyway, Dragon? Like, other than the cape. I mean, if you just want the cape, okay, sure, but... Like, hell, I think the highest, I think the highest diary task you have to do is like 89 smithing or some shit. But hey, whatever you do, you. At some point, I'll probably get 85 smithing, but I can't really see myself going past that. If Aladdin was real, Jasmine would smell like ass with some perfumes, with some perfume covering it. That's gross. That is fucking gross. It also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Okay, 91 is what you need for the achievement diary. I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ryan. You can write any characters you want. Any characters. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. And she cuts my wrist. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue, apparently. No ordinary pocket knife, I guess not. Looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? It probably is weird. If you promise you won't be weirded out... I don't promise anything. That's a lie that my character just said. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh, great. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Oh, boy. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Psychopath! What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I do think you're weird. Then again, I have a coworker that actually collects skulls, so yeah. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Your careful hands uses the knife. With the handle facing me, I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Yeah, where do you get a knife like this? Pawn shop or some shit? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. And you probably, yeah, you stabbed yourself. That sounds like something I'd actually do. Why did you do that? Oh no. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It's a fucking knife, dude. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and looks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yeah. But please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Lowers her head, her face burning up. So she has a blood fetish, I guess. Oh boy. How can I do something like that? I'm sorry. Yeah. It was a little... It was very weird, dude. You need to get her the fuck out. Who knows what she'll do next? Just trying to help, right? Oh, yeah, totally. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Who knows? Let's look at some of the comments again. I'm trying to read all of these. Does Yuri always wear long sleeves? Maybe. I don't know. It's interesting to think how almost all women through history would have had armpit hair. That sounds gross, Sparty, but... Well, I mean, don't they not shave their armpit hair, like, in certain parts of Europe? Always thought shaving armpit hair was weird as... I mean, as long as it isn't going full gorilla, it's fine. You prefer Brazilian lawns, Frog? Yes, knife collecting is weird. It is weird. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. Yeah, you can make Dragonfire shields now, Dragon. Good money. If the margins are right, then yeah. Although you can only buy a certain amount each day. She's gonna suck my finger, Predhead? She already did. I mean, if she wants, could do something different. Yet imagine falling asleep next to this girl for sure. That's a good point, Sparty. If Frog is blind, what does he care if she has hair? Unless you like feeling it or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, the feel of it. So sayseth Frog. Yeah. That's like saying, what's it matter if her chest is that big? You can't look at it. Well, it can still feel the shit. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of her afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. You cut more fingers and never suck it? What? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return? What the fuck? I didn't expect that, actually. Now we're even. Okay. That's... yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea, actually, but... not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. Air would be extremely heavy right now. Hell, for all I... You're so weird, Ryan. She giggles shyly. I bet she loved it, though. Fucking freak. You're really calling me weird? Yeah. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Well, I mean, it wouldn't help to have. It wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I mean, this is COVID. It wouldn't hurt to have a band-aid on it, you know? That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We should resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the woman like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the papers to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the print tables. Or paint tablets, okay. Oh, that's right. One of them Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill your cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I came in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. What? Okay, what she's doing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset at nighttime. That sounds cool. Once it's done, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium out at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Uh-huh. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide where we paint. Makes sense. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Oh, you're off to bed, Rimules? Alright, well, have a good night, man. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me? For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. The only thing you were good at, art-wise, was wood burning back in the day, Frog? Huh. Even in something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Okay, grabs an unused paintbrush over the banner. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Uh-oh! Ah! This is sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Hopefully it's paint, not blood. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my bad. My bad. Don't forget to bring a towel. I wish I would fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Yup. Turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, that's a nice shot. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, and then she grabs it. Yeah, she wants more of my hand action. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Damn right I do. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me all this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending tingling sensation through my arm. And then suddenly, her face gets much closer to yours than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away, apparently. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Yeah, it's fine. The moment's over as soon as it began. Damn. Building up that sexual tension, though. Yuri picks up the brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. Hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. God, this is lasting for fucking ever. Okay, so Dragon is an idea guy, but not a creator guy. Good to know. I got Towley's voice down pat? I would think so. There's a reason I put his voice as one of my little redemption things for the bits. Had this great idea to make the Eiffel Tower, but with boob embellishments at each point. Ended up making an ashtray because couldn't work the clay well. Okay, good. Interesting. Interesting. Look into the life of Dragon, huh? I don't know if I want to save yet. It wouldn't be a bad idea. This is going on for fucking ever. I'm so hungry now. I know I'm gonna be eating dinner here soon. But I mean, I've streamed for 4 hours now, over 4 hours. Looking at the banner as a horror, as a whole, as a horror, it's very pretty. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Well, if you say so. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I mean, the finger sucking was kind of nice, but other than that... Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Oh, I bet you were. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be more irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yup. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh, I don't know. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door like a gentleman. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to do, or anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Okay, so I'm back. I've got my dinner now. I don't know if you guys are willing to wait like like 10 or 15 minutes, but I think I'm just gonna leave the stream on, and I'll just be back when I'm done eating. So Alright, I'm finally back, people. Yeah. Done eating. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, but okay. Just gonna ignore that. Oh, I forgot you don't like getting out much. Yeah. Okay, I'm back again. Sorry about the interruptions. Let's keep on going. I really hope this ends soon. I'm getting really bored of this stuff. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Ryan. He takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hands. I kind of like that about you. Oh, I'm sure. Am I supposed to respond to that? Kiss her, you dummy. Yuri suddenly pulls back, apparently. Says Sayori. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. Clock blocked. Huh, just now, we weren't, you know. It's okay, Ryan. Just stopped by to say hi. Oh, that's horseshit. I don't believe that for a second. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? Oh, she's gonna kill her. She's gonna kill her. Or something, right? Out of jealousy or some shit? I'll be at the festival tomorrow, so... I could see Sayori, like, totally losing her fucking mind and killing, and kill Yuri. I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her, I'm sure. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Yeah, no kidding. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Oh, gee, I wonder. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? Hey, what you talking about, Willis? How much fun I was having with Yuri. You know how close I got to her? It makes you really happy? No, not really. They made such good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Yeah, probably. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This world would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh, she's gonna do more than say it. She's probably gonna go through with it. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? I'm sure it's something dark. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Uh-huh. She looks away, put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. You scared? Really scared? What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Quite possibly, because you're fucked in the head. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... yeah, that's enough. Goddamn. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Okay, slid your hand down her arm? Okay. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand, even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Ooh. I think I actually am gonna make a save here. This might determine a lot of things, actually. Well, I'm gonna say you'll always be my dearest friend. Totally destroy your heart here. You'll always be my dearest friend. We need most is for things to be like they've always been. Dragon, you want me to fuck that bitch right in the ass? I don't know. Considering how demented she is, that might be just what she needs. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Yeah, she's gonna kill herself or something. Ahahaha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I mean, not physically, but... I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. God damn it. Push-ups right now? Well, that's kind of impossible the way my room is organized. But I will make a note and I'll do some push-ups after the stream, Dragon. How about that? I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's been so much happiness down that path. Or there's been no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing You're also right that I just want to go back the way it was. Refund your points? Okay, fine. I don't actually know how to refund. How do I refund? Okay, I don't want to block you. Let's see, timeout, ban. No, no. I don't actually know how to refund you, Dragon. Review request queue? Maybe that's it. There we go. Okay, you should have your points now, Dragon. Huh, you're only one of 2 persons that ever have done that. Walker made me do that 4 months ago, apparently. Huh. Yeah, you should have your points back. Alright. You're also right that I just wanted to go back. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ryan. Apparently, in the past, 4 hours, I know all I need to know. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. So shocked that I don't know how to react. Get her to a fucking mental ward. I mean, come on. Looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning away and running off. Like, her mind is completely shattered at this point. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why are you feeling so horrible about this? It's because you know what's gonna happen, bruh. Nothing more you could have done. I mean, you could have given her a comfortable lie, but that's about it. What else I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the plan. Help her on the path, that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Well, that's why I made a different save before the choice. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Going to get everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, if you say so. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Man, we better be getting to the end game here. Day of the festival, whoop-de-doo. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Well, no, not today. Isn't answering her phone? Well, I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ryan, You're the first one here. Thanks for being super early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Must be the ones she's prepared that... Let me do this a little bit better. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be for... Oh, so that doesn't actually speed up the... Well, then what? Auto forward time? Is that... Is that what that setting is? So that's when I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Okay? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I'm going super slow, Dragon. Only part 1. How many parts are there? There's something like 3 parts, or... I mean, I know there's DLC for this game, but I'm not ever going to get it. I almost said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But... Go on. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ryan. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Okay. Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. Because she's God. I'm the club president after all. Uh-huh. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... No, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, because she's probably a murderer, creeper, psychopath bitch. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Sure. They came out really nice. 4 girls, 4 parts. Well, I mean, if you mean like 4 parts to get the true ending, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not showing that on stream if I even bother to play this anymore. I just want to do at least one of the paths. So, like that's my only concern with this stream. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Can I not? Really should show the ending? Let me really auto-forward this. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Okay. Why is it taking so fucking long for this auto shit to work? I guess I'm turning it off then. It's worthless, I guess. Unless it's the opposite. Unless the auto forward time is supposed to be the other way to make it really fast. I don't know. Oh wow. I did have it opposite. Oops. I'm a fucking idiot. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem was never actually finished, it just stops moving. Yeah. Interesting. Let me readjust that then. Text speed, maybe put that a little bit down. Yeah, what's this malarkey? Reading the poem, I get a pit in your stomach. Duh. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Yeah, because her mind is shattered. Sayori's mind is like broken. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. I guess... Don't strain yourself. What? I wonder what that means. Okay, now I think we're getting to some good shit here. Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, or at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Yeah. Let's find her body or whatever. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in, because I'm a badass. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. Yeah. Can't believe you ended up doing this after all. What? Waking her up in her own house? Okay. Whatever. Just feels right. Just get on with it, dude. Jesus Christ. Knock on her door. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Do it, bitch. Fucking do it. Isn't kind of a breach of privacy? Who cares? This is a video game. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god. That's pretty much what I expected, to be honest. Kind of surprised she went with a noose, though. I guess she wanted to keep it classy. The hell's all this background shit? An exception has occurred. Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Yeah. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Suppress the urge to vomit. I mean, good luck with that, bro. Told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? Because she's fucking crazy, bruh. How could you be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That's to be what pushed her over the edge. Yeah. Agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why were you so selfish? This is my fault. Stormy thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Well, that's why I made saves. Fuck the literature club. Screw the festival. Yeah, fuck that, I guess. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Well, until we reload the save. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This is some same game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this skill with me until I die. Whatever. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Don't reload. I'm not doing that yet. I'm waiting to see what else happens here. I assume there's at least some credits here, right? Something like that. Okay. I don't know what the hell that thing is on the top. Oh, I see. So... some weird shit happens, I guess. So I guess that was part 1 then, wasn't it? You really should show the ending. Well, then what the hell does this do then? What does that do? Next 2 parts will go faster. Okay, so a bunch of weird-ass errors, I guess, happens when you restart the game. What the fuck? Okay, a little bit of mindfuckery now. I guess, so in this... I guess basically her existence is removed from this new game or something like that? Yeah, auto-skip previously seen stuff. Yeah, I would like to do that. Yes, please. Because I do want to do this before I die. Oh wait, I skipped, right? Yeah. I'm sure it's all the same shit, more or less. It just takes out an element of one of the girls, you know? Unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Sure. A dream I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came across a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay. Okay, so basically I can... So basically only these 2 girls I can possibly go with. I guess it doesn't even really matter what I choose then, does it? Like I said, I'd rather just get this done with. Okay, skip again. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Wait a minute. I saw some like weird ass text there. Worried about her. Nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. If you say so, why don't we starting our poems with... Is this literally the same thing? She might be a while, so I figured let's get started without her. Is that okay? Blah, blah, blah. Slip it back into my bag. I mean, if it's the same shit. It's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Excuse me, princess. Okay, I was just... Is it... Okay, so this is an entirely new adventure, I guess? Okay, whatever. Go to Yuri next, I guess. Exceptional. Did I say that out loud? Oh, this is literally the same shit. Okay. Probably more of this shit like, oh, who's blah 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 blah. Still gonna choose Yuri's. Really? Don't deny me my Yuri, you bitch! No! No, Natsuki. You motherfucking bitch. Hey Ryan. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? You wanna fight, bitch? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. You're trying to cockblock me again, bruh. I don't appreciate it. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president, am I right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. A little bit more assertive sometimes, but I never had to put in me to blah blah blah. Then this makes you want to spend time with the others. Happy to spend time with you instead. Well, too bad. I don't care. Apparently Natsuki's crying. Oh dear, well it looks like they're done. You fucking bitch. I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. I doubt it. I doubt it. Completely. Anyway, this meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you. Okay. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that, it's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ryan. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Son of a bitch. Damn it. This bitch is interrupting my game and I don't appreciate it. Monika, eat a fucking dick. I don't even think it matters at this point. What the fuck is that shit? Okay. Yeah, tone is the right word here. Fireworks, cute, jump, sensation. Parfait, I like parfaits. Okay. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more confident. Or comfortable. The club room usually scene greets me. Welcome back. Not sure if it's me or if it's usually Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Looks around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. What? Takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room, apparently. About yesterday, I... Got way more interesting, didn't it? Yeah, I wish it sped it up, though, because I was actually fairly bored the first 3 hours of this game. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're unusual like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considering and apologize. You don't have to worry much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ryan, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you, and, sorry, what was I saying now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Gee, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that, Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Okay, Natsuki did literally forget everything. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Okay, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing, huh? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it all. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I've always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. I'm still on trial? For what? Need to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, piano bullshit. Is that what it is, Monica? Monica? Yeah, last period was study hall. I think it's the same shit here. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica? It's not really good yet, still. This requires a lot of dedication. Okay. As long as it's not quite done yet. Once you get a little better, I will. Huh. Yeah, Predator, it's definitely getting more weird here. Sounds cool, look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. That's why you've been practicing so much. Was referring to the whole club or just me? Who knows? In that case, best of luck. Thanks, so I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Natsuki had already run off into the closet? What? Okay. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you could like to spend some time with today. I mean, in the club. Plan on doing it anyway. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little more forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. Heart just won't stop pounding for some reason, huh? It's nice to see you have so much energy. Need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Make some tea first. I'm sure this is the same shit. Let me skip. Wait, what happened? Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not that very hard for me to do. Well, it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself. Blah, blah, blah. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. Okay, take a cup of tea for each of us. Sit on the floor today. Yeah, I already know I did that, so... What the hell was that? No, seriously, what the fuck was that? Let me look at the past here. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My cup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding, Ryan. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything more. Can you feel it, Ryan? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ha ha. It's time to share poems. Who should I share my... There's some fucked up shit here. think I saw something out here earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Wait, I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. What? You mean how I won in the history? Oh. I thought she was trying to break the fourth wall again. Like, how dare you look at the history? It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. It is kind of messed up. Even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. Yeah, shocker. Shocker, Breadhead. Oh no. I never knew that. I never suspected the girl who has a knife collection likes to cut herself. And she's like quiet and shy. Total shocker. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that, yeah. Get some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. It's not my fault. Guess that's why I had to explain it all. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be best while you're at it. Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. At least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Okay, so I guess Monica wants my attention, and she manipulates the other girls to kill themselves or some shit. I don't know. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay. Save me the colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing up, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, endless cacophony of meaningless noise that won't stop. I can't even read this shit, dude. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage? Okay. Delete her? Okay, if you say so. You're gonna delete that other chick, I guess, then? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Just trying to... Well, never mind. No point in explaining anyway. Writing tips, sometimes you'll find yourself with this. Yeah. Well, so can I... Am I allowed to save again, or... Well, whatever. Tell me you can hear me, anything. Please help me. I don't wanna. Don't make me. I don't wanna. Damn it. Fine. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Damn it, Monica. Still gonna talk to Yuri. You can't stop me, damn it. Let's see what you've written. Do you like it? One might be better than yesterday, blah blah blah. I'm gonna kind of skip this. I feel like if I hit the skip button, it's gonna... Okay, so this is a different poem, I guess. I guess I might as well read it. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling the sky, 7-hole stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. The fuck? Thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Yeah, holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God is disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. What the fuck is this nonsense? Clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bold head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of water or of blood written in clocks. What? Written in clocks? I don't get it. Time devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. The fuck? Also, hey Frog, how's it going? Shit's getting fucking weird now. Like, I'm actually more intrigued about what's going on, but you took a pen, you really like the way that it writes. You wrote this poem with a pen, and now you're touching it. Ha ha ha. Okay, what did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. She's got problems. A lot of guys have problems, I guess. A lot of girls have problems. Well, it's not really any worse than your last room. Okay, yeah. Spending more time with her or whatever. Try to learn something or you'll never get better. Is this... Yeah, I think this is the same one. Because all the focus is on, I guess Yuri now for this path or whatever. Everyone knows there are 26 dimensions. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, isn't, I'm only aware of maybe 4. Isn't the 4th dimension supposed to be, like how, like light bends from gravity? Isn't that supposed to be kind of like a 4th dimension sort of phenomenon? Okay, 4th dimension is time. Okay. I must be thinking of something else, or maybe that's not a dimension at all. Most of them are meaningless outside of math. Huh. Well, still, it's interesting. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's a bit... I think I can just skip this, probably. Special poem? Sure. I thought I said I'd read it, but okay. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ryan want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Well, that doesn't mean that we're against the idea of new members or anything. Why'd I join this club? I have no idea. I mean, since our neighbor's out of the picture, I don't know how the hell I ended up here. Not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice. You weren't even given a choice not to join. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have the right to speak for everyone else. For the club right now. Blah, blah, blah. Just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. I know Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ryan, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Okay, apparently she's going home, because she don't belong. Oh no, this is bad. I don't know what to do. Have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Uh-huh. Indeed. Huh. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Okay, so the fifth dimension would be alternate timelines or a change in time. It's been proven that memory is based on a higher dimension, but they're unsure which and how it works. Oh, memory uses... Okay, you're confusing the fuck out of me, Dragon. Oh, okay, so you're saying that our brains are capable of reaching higher dimensions that, like, just a non-living entity can't do. Is that what you mean? I guess I could see that. I mean, couldn't you consider complex thought to be a dimension in and of itself? You know how you visualize the way you visualize things, in your mind that can't be in the real world, which would be the third dimension. I guess maybe that could be considered a dimension. I don't know. Also, hey Morrow, how's it going? We've been into some fucked up shit recently, but yeah. Glad you joined us. In fact, I mean, it is 7 o'clock. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have another little glass of plum wine here in a sec. I mean, it would match the craziness of this shit. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself? Well, you didn't need to go there, game. Goddamn. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same questions, Monica. Giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. Okay. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow? Okay. Things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Yeah, right. Wonderful friend. Yeah, right. You want to kill yourself or some shit. I want to do everything I can do to make this the best club ever. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Is there ever actually a festival in this game, or is that just a huge red herring? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ryan. I'm sure. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Uh-huh. Okay, trust your judgment. I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Bullshit. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little, sometimes it feels like you and me are the only real people here. Kind of creeping me out. I've been doing just dandy, Morrow. And you know what? I think it's time for another little bit of plum wine, so I shall be back. All right. Got my I was using a wine glass. I was about to say what the hell happened. I was using a wine glass earlier, but I decided on an actual cup this time. You're enjoying poor confused FML? Yeah, that's just definitely me. Just note Monaco was your favorite from the start. That's because you're into crazy ass bitches, Dragon, that's why. Plum wine. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. It's because it wouldn't let me, dumbass. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. They're just things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why. Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing that was the spirit of, our neighbor there, or some shit? Interesting. Been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? Brought my best tea today. She really late again. It's considered usual, blah, 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 blah. Do I really need to even, like, read this shit again? It's just nonsense back and forth, like nothing of substance. Last one here again. I just walked into practicing piano. Oh, yeah. She has a lot of determination. She played Undertale after all, you know? That's what that game gives you. Huh. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Not to mention, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. Support the festival, blah, blah, blah. Understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that way, so as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out at the festival. Oh, you're gonna buy me a new comic? Hell yeah. That's pretty sweet. The last part was funny. Did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I feel really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. Is anyone cool enough to be a part of this Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't know. Who's cool to hang with? Natsuki. The guy named Ryan. I heard he's fucking badass, but I don't know. I've never met him. Monica. Who wants to hang out with Monica? And then Yuri. You know, who wants to hang out with all those people? The cool kids. This is good plum wine. Crazy bitches are the best bitches. In bed, probably. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too, and we're going to make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It would be the same without you anyway. Ryan, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Aw, shit. Monica is not amused. I'm already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? Yeah, she's actually not happy about that. She's pissed. It doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Nice cup of tea, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm sure that Monica is gonna intervene here real quick. Just don't let them around any of knives. Well, tell that to Yuri. She seems to be the most switchblade friendly person around here. Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Uh-huh. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? And it's kind of a lot to try to get water. Most logical place for Yuri to be near the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. What, she killing herself or something? That's what it sounds like. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through her teeth. Reach the corner, peer around it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Crazy bitch. Something. I guess it's going backwards now. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think it's just weird. I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But exposing them to yeah, seems appropriate or unlikable. It's what you've discovered when you're a bit younger. I think it would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. Obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people if no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. And it's just easier if I close myself off. Or recently something's been wrong, I don't know what it is. Every time you come to the club, or every time we come to the club, my heart starts going like crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. That's a creepy-ass smile there. Damn. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah? No, probably not. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. No one will interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Okay, who the hell is that supposed to be in the background? I think that's a different character. Unless that's supposed to be Monica. It sounds strange, but you understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. This doesn't sound like it's going to end well. Make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. Okay, yeah, that is Monica there. Yeah. I couldn't tell if her hair was like blonde or what. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. Monica's like, I can't have you doing that. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Wow. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Ryan? And bye-bye. Okay. With the same thing, I guess. I'm gonna skip more of this shit here. I don't know why it didn't show her eyes there. Let me go back. Uh, give your poem to Yuri. Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay. I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Crazy bitch. And we just keep getting creepier. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. Just Monica? Okay, fine. Just Monica. Whatever. Okay. Don't say I didn't warn you, Ryan. No. Okay. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's get this over with. Why is the mood so weird again? I really hope I'm at least close to the second part. Because I can't imagine, like... I can't imagine the... You know, if there's only one other girl than Monica, I can't imagine there's much dialogue then, you know? Natsuki, I was thinking... Actually, let me have that on for once. Cupcakes, yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Yeah, third one is quick. That's what I would think. I mean, because the less characters there are to interact with, then it's only going to be you and that one person talking, and it's not going to be a group affair. Can't run a successful poetry event with having the right atmosphere. Yeah. Gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. Yay. There, see? It's a great idea. It gives us all something to do. What the hell was that? Well, apparently I got a match on Tinder. Let's see if it's actually a good one or not. No, it's not. Yep. Shocking. Task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Cupcakes, blah blah blah. Like you would fucking know. Huh. All I care about now is dragging Ryan around with you and your stupid hooks. Or stupid books. You and Monica. Hey now. I didn't even do anything. Okay, why not let Ryan decide who to help instead of abusing your power? Well, of course I'm gonna go with Yuri. Duh! Let's speed this up a little bit here, can't we? Oh! That's pretty funny. Like, it's forcing it's forcing my, mouse down to Monica. That's pretty clever. It literally will not let me choose anybody. I'm defiant, aren't I? I'm a defiant son of a bitch. I almost feel like saving a slot here just for grins. Fuck Monica, goddammit. Yeah, you picked me, you stupid bitch. I'm gonna give her a good slap in the face. Although she'd probably like that stuff. Meeting your house this weekend, I'll promise it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm sure it won't be boring, that's for sure. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ryan for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Haha, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Yeah, Yuri's going a little crazy now. Pulling Orion away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? It's probably both. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you can take it on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Damn. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Wow. That's pretty hardcore. Don't think she wants us around right now. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Yeah, she's probably going to cut me. Is that so much to ask? What a shame. Yuri used to be cool, but she totally lost her fucking mind. Although I feel like Monica is the reason why these girls are going insane. Like, really insane. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. What am I listening to? This is really all I wanted. Right, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her, just come by my house instead the whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. Never felt this good my whole life. Yeah, creepy ass music. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. You're addicted to me. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you this much? Have someone who wants to revolve their entire life. Okay, so she's a stalker or something. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ryan. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. Don't care if Monica is listening. Just know how much I love you. Love you so much that I... Okay, didn't quite need to know that. You touch yourself with the pen you stole from me. Okay? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you? Yeah. No, it doesn't sound perfect at all. That doesn't sound good at all. Tell me you want to be my lover? Do you accept my confession? I kind of wonder what happens. Well, I mean, there's no way to save, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just say yes. Who cares? Who cares? Gonna get killed here anyway, probably. Yeah. What the fuck? That wasn't even scary. That was just ridiculous. What the fuck? I'm almost hesitant to call this a horror game. Like, I don't know why it has that tag. I don't know, that scene was just funny to me. I wanted Yuri. Yeah, I did. When she wasn't totally batshit crazy. I can't tell what that says. Something. I don't know. Anyway, she's dead. Okay. Okay. That's quite a confession as you're bleeding out there, Yuri. Goddamn. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Don't care, don't care. Can't even read it, so I don't care. It's just random bullshit, pretty much. Was that a yen symbol over there? I think it was. Yeah. Is this looping? I hope it's not a looping text thing, or... Okay, come on. I assume you have to go through this whole thing before it restarts properly. Come on. Yeah. Okay, is there literally something else I'm meant to do here, or? Guess it's never ending. I don't know, are you sure about that? Okay, the screen's changing. Maybe I was supposed to hit skip there. Oh, what, you literally are with her the whole night or some shit? Is that what's going on? It actually has stuff she's saying. Well, I can't read it. What, did she turn into a zombie after you wait a week or some shit? Like, what's going on here? Either it just wants me to go back to the title, and somehow it saves this ending or whatever. Or, okay, there we go. Jeez. What a bunch of nonsense. Wait until Monday? Okay. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I was about to say, there's a thing there. There's a thing there. Natsuki runs away. That's a picture I didn't think I'd see in this game, but it's unique. Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend? Yeah, I was. Oh geez, I didn't realize the script had broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri character deleted successfully. Natsuki character deleted successfully. Okay. Just gonna have a cupcake real quick. Lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Uh-huh. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Let me take a second. Okay. Can you hear me? Is it working? Creepy bitch. Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Talking to you. Okay. When I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I mean, that's fair, because Ryan is actually a unisex name now, apparently, so... Can I save? Let's... Huh! There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Well, good. Damn it. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I kind of already figured that you already knew this was a game ever since you said to save, so... You could tell Yuri was feeling stabby. Thank you, Ghost 780. You could say that, You know, I'm aware this is all a game, right? Yeah, I've known that for hours, dude. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't it? What do you mean? Only I paid a little more attention. Oh, I think it's when it's talking about the downloaded game. I think it's talking about from the website, not from Steam. If only I'd paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of my way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess just drove her to kill herself. Yeah, I pretty much figured that Monica has some kind of power to, I guess, change all the personalities of characters and stuff. Oh, it is on Steam too? The store page? Huh. The store page. Let me look at it real quick. I mean, I still don't know where the hint is. Oh, I see. It says, "Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members." It's talking about the other people. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Yeah, game is not suitable for children. I'd probably agree on that. Okay, so there was actually a hint on the store page. I didn't even bother to look at it. Huh. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Not really. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to this game. But no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. Well, I guess. You made them fall in love with you? I don't know how I did that, but I did. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. This game is cursed, says Frog. You'll start seeing her in real life, actually. Dragon, you actually met a Monica in real life after playing this? Spelled with a K and everything. I mean, it's not that uncommon of a name. It's like, so what? Amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. You just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ryan? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. It's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. Well, tough shit, bitch. I'm trapped, Ryan, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. Obviously, she doesn't know me. You're all I need, that's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. While the world around me is starting to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. Okay, come on. Like, get on with it. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I haven't met you. And as for the others, I'm gonna put on Aldo. How can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. Go on. Tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. Silverheart boots are amazing, Dragon, for sure. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. I've seen far, far worse in games. But I realized that you have the same personality, or same perspective as I do. That's just a game. And I knew you would get over it. Yep, that's true. So that being said, Ryan, I have a confession to make. You want to delete me too, or whatever. You're in love with me? Okay. You are truly the light in my world. Well, there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Okay. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? No. Because you're not real, so it's not worth it. Ryan, will you go out with me? No. Seriously? I don't know, what do you guys think? Huh. Could I date worse than a video game character? What do you guys think? That's kind of what I figured, Dragon. Doesn't hit me as hard as it would most people because I named my character Ryan. It puts your account's names that you're currently using and it names you that. I figured it would actually do that, Dragon, but like I didn't care either way. So like I wouldn't be too surprised either way. It's not the first computer game I've heard that does that, you know. That tries to pull files from your computer to put in your name. I mean, it's still a cool effect. Or programming trick. I did date that turtle. Well, hey man. I guess I might as well hit yes then. Sure, let's date. I'm so happy. Oh my god. You really are my everything, Ryan. Oh my god. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Uh-huh. Yeah. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Oh. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Well, not in your world, it is in mine. Really is a dream come true. Uh-huh. You worked so hard for this ending? Really? Game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way at this point. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Okay. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Yeah. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's naturally a little bit more difficult. Okay, that's kind of clever. It knows if you're playing on Steam and not if you're, you know, the other website. Had to go in the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Yeah, you did. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Okay. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easing out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Uh-huh. Good for you, maybe. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. Want to write a poem about this? Well, go ahead. You got time. No, I think I'm good on poetry. Wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay. So I guess all this is supposed to be Monica or some shit? I don't know. I kind of like the right side of the screen. Also, I like that cute little anime design of her hair there. Administrator, yeah. Let's just... It don't matter. All different ways to spell Monica, I guess. Hello again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Ryan, did you write this poem for me? Oh, yeah, you bet. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Uh-huh. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Monica, unironically best girl. No. I don't think she is the best girl. Yuri's still the best girl. I don't care what the fuck Monica has. Yuri's better. This game could scar impressionable 13-year-olds. Well, maybe, but I'm not really fazed by it. Yuri is boring. Monica, best girl. You fucking take that back! I won't stand for it. I won't sit for it either. No. Monica's not best girl. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Uh-huh, I'm sure. I hope you enjoyed it. Go on. Are we gonna delete my file now or some shit? I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Okay, Ms. Mayhaps. Yuri, just because she has big bazoongas, that's not the sole reason. Does it help? Yeah, but I like girls with long, beautiful hair, and they're a little bit more quiet. That's why she appeals to me. I'm shallow like that. Get the fuck out of here, dragon. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Well, too late. You already did. Like after an hour of gameplay. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Uh-huh. Like, didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? Might have gotten mad at me. Uh-oh, FML. Oh no, Frog just exposed me. FML gets turned on by girls with blade fetishes. Oh my... you got me. You fucking got me. Everyone should know FML is into girls with blade fetishes. You fucking got me. I like girls who are quiet. You're calling 911? Oh. Okay. Every guy likes girls who are quiet. Oh, goodness, Dragon. Maybe delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Is that how I get the last ending, maybe? I actually go into the game and I delete her character file? Huh. I don't need to have anything anymore. Already spent our eternity together? Not really. Not really. So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? I mean, I'm streaming it. What, do you know that too? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. That is pretty clever programming. Mind telling me your friend is a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Huh. sure some people don't mind. Yeah, there are some people that don't mind. Dragon's loving this shit. You get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Yeah, do you guys want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple of things. You know, like a scream, probably. Yeah, go ahead. Try to scare me or some shit. Just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Bullshit! I don't believe you. Exactly. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway. Didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Whatever. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Enough with the talking. Bend over. Like, turn around, bend over, and then maybe we could have some entertainment. But this ain't, you know. You're losing me. Take some time to collect your thoughts. Always have something new to talk about. Well, so does Cleverbot. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Somebody clip that for proof. Only way to finish is to delete Monica from the files. That's kind of what I figured. I mean, she basically spelled it out for me. You know. This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? Yeah, I know. What made me consider playing this? Because it was free? Or was I that lonely? Debatably, but let's not talk about that. I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. Got to meet you. You're not lonely anymore. No, I'm still lonely. Because you're not real. Can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? So happy we have this ending together. Uh-huh. So... see what happens if you delete a character before starting the game. Just starts you at that point in the game. So, well, can I exit out of the game? And then I delete Monica and then I restart it and then everything's good? Is that what I gotta do here? I don't know what it feels like to die. No, not particularly. Something you used to think about pretty often. Recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. Don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. After a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. You don't say. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. Good. Pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. Okay, are you done with your little dialogue then? After some measurable amount of time, if it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me, I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. If you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. Not pleasant to be trapped by a screaming void, but in the end you always fix it. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Don't care, don't care. Is it wise to do a save before I exit the game and delete her, or does that matter? Because that's my only thing. Gotta wait for the menu to show back up, though. Come on. Come on, bitch. Oh. Oh, I literally can't. Okay, fine. See ya, bitch. Alright, so... I think it said to go into local files. See, would that be File Explorer, hard drive, program files. Actually, I think it's x86, isn't it, for Steam? Yeah, Steam. I think they said common. Here it is, Doki Doki Literature Club, characters, Monica. Let's fucking kill that bitch. Bye-bye. Alright, cool. Let's try reloading this bitch now. Wow, and to think this took me over 6 hours. Wow. Okay, return. Bye-bye, stupid bitch. Huh. What now, ho? Config loaded. DTLC controller. Oh, that's my... Yeah, it's my PS4 controller there. What's happening? What's happening to me? Oh my god! It hurts! Ah! It hurts so much! Help me! See ya, bitch. Please hurry and help me. Monica character does not exist. Help me, bitch! I just ruined your Beezy. I just ruined your Beezy, Dragon. You better unsub. You better unfollow, man. Did you do this to me, Ryan? You fucking asshole. Hell yeah, I did. I deleted your dumb ass. How dare you get in between me and my Yuri? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. Also, thank you for following. Wait, Dragon, you... How are you not followed? How are you not followed already? That's... I could have sworn you followed like many months ago, dude. Huh. Oh, whatever. Oh, you unfollowed? Okay. Hey, whatever. You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. Oh my god. I trusted you. I fucking trusted you! Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yeah, sure, why not? I never thought anyone could be so horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I fucking will. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Good. Damn it. Okay, I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I just messed up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could you do something I love? How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Ryan, I know I said I deleted everyone else. But but that was kind of an exaggeration. Yeah, no shit. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and you loved them all. And you loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, we're gonna do a little reboot, huh? Little bit of reboot shit. Game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay. So basically she's fucking gone now, I guess. And I cannot load anything basically. Okay. I mean, I assume this is literally pretty much the same exact shit, except What's Her Nuts doesn't bug into everything. Meeting's over. Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Ryan. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to be getting along with a little better with you around. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was just surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. You already knew I was going to? Okay. You wanted to thank me for getting rid of Monica. Well, if she wasn't being such a stupid, cock-block bitch, then I wouldn't have had to do that. Oh, great. We got another complete psychopath now. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Ryan. Not this shit again. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all your awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. And that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Huh. Yeah. No. 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 Okay. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye. Goodbye, Literature Club. Well, hey, if it's broke, might as well pitch it. Okay.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, at least there's actually fucking voice acting somewhere in the game.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem.
Man, that plum wine does not taste as well when it's starting to get warm.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Kind of a cute song.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Okay, oh, that must be...
When you're here,
Oh.
everything that we do is
So
fun.
basically it deletes the character's memories then? Or some shit like that?
When I
Well, whatever.
Read my own feelings.
A lot of people don't go this far and hear the song, and it's so good. I like it.
Says it all.
I'm liking the song.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh, that's an adorable shirt. I definitely remember that part.
Does my
She's
pen
really loving that
sing
towel
any
action.
words for those who are dear to me?
I know I've never seen that. Huh.
Is it wrong if I take
Actually, I
your
just thought of
voice
something.
out
Is it
and
the
set you free?
is it the pictures that are grayed out? Is that stuff that I never uncovered myself then? The things I didn't see?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Yeah.
If
Huh.
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what
It's
do
gray,
you
I didn't see it.
call love in
Huh.
your reality?
Special thanks to Ryan and Monica. Oh my god. I'm special, guys. I'm so fucking special, man. I knew I was. Fucking knew it.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvador. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Make me. Yeah, so... yeah. That's the end of the game, I guess. Totally closed it down and did it actually like I'm just curious. What happens if I try to load it again then? Okay, it's literally stuck on this it's literally stuck on this letter, and it will not let me do anything else. So I guess you do have to reinstall the game. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah. That was a long as fuck stream. I mean, I guess it was fun. I guess I enjoyed it. It's definitely not my cup of tea. But just the fact that it was free, I thought it was I thought it was an interesting experience. Yeah. Not quite sure what else to say. No other stream tonight. I thought if I was going to do this in 4 hours, maybe I'd play more Outer Wilds, but I really don't feel the need to do that. I mean, it is fucking 8 o'clock now, so... Somnium Files next? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Frog. Don't know about that. But thanks for everyone for showing up, popping in, saying hi, or just sticking around here and there. I appreciate it. So tomorrow, more Super Mario Odyssey. I almost said Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Odyssey tomorrow. Get some more moons as usual. Actually, I actually wanted to go to Walmart real quick to get some... I want to go to Walmart to get some shampoo and conditioner for my beard. I did want to do that before kind of like chillaxing the rest of the night. So, yeah. And more Majora's Mask on Wednesday, Thursday. More Outer Wilds on Saturday. What is with the fucking hiccups? Yeah, more Outer Wilds on Saturday, and then I believe next Sunday, well, I guess we'll have to talk it on Discord. I think I'm going to be joining Funky and a couple other individuals for um, Castle Crashers. That's what it seemed like he wanted to do Sunday, which I'm fine with. Either or. Um, so yeah, that'll be all. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you later.